Hello everybody, welcome to a brand new series on the channel. I'm still tweaking out the settings a bit, so please give me just a second while I go through that process. Okay, I think that this is a good balance between voice and game audio. Let's go ahead with this, shall we? If there's any issues, please let me know in the comments. Okay, let's get started. I will drop in the Dune Desert area. For some reason, the game marks this as one of the most challenging areas, but I don't know. I think that this is gonna be good enough. So yeah, no advanced settings, nothing changed to the game. No multiplayer. This will be a single player playthrough. We'll skip the initial tier. Actually, maybe we'll get some new people interested in the game, so I'll actually enable the onboarding process. Okay, let's go with that.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
As I was saying, I'm gonna be quiet for the initial part of the game. Let the intro sequence play through.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable. Congratulations, you are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, AB-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
I'll let the dialogues play through.
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone. Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
That will come in handy in just a bit of time.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving Fix-It production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use. Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource for later use.
So I haven't played the game in a very long time. I don't remember. I think there were like maybe 2 or 3 milestones back at that point.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fix-It to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
But I do have a place where I want to set up my initial base here. I'll collect a few resources along the way. It is gonna be helpful. And there's an iron deposit that I'm gonna start with. It should be, I think, 2 dunes further away. I do need to go towards that area in general. I don't think that this is a deposit. Actually, this might be a good deposit to start. I do want to check a couple of things before that though. And maybe get all the way up to that rock. No, this is not a deposit, but I'll try to see if I can get up here. I kind of know that there's a path here. That can potentially lead me all the way through. Worst case scenario, I might just get some resources. Best case scenario, I might start off with a hard drive, which would be really awesome. Okay, we start off with rotors, we start off with frames and plates. Oh man, those plates are gonna come in really handy. This requires iron rods. How many? 5 of them. Okay, we will come back here. It is over there where I want to set up my initial base, I think. I don't want to be very close to the gas clouds. But as you can see, this area is full of very good deposits. Have to remember, one of those 3 is a pure deposit, which makes it extremely appealing. I can get a bit of damage, it's not all that relevant. I'll worry about the hard drive once I get to build a MAM, but I will try to research that as soon as possible. You'll see why in just a few minutes, hopefully. If you time your attack just right, you will stun the hog.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are interrupting previous message for higher priority message. Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
I need to build a hub first, unfortunately. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build a hub here.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective. Complete hub upgrade 1.
We can more or less do the whole hub upgrade from over here. This is where we select our milestones. The first tier here is gonna be the tutorial tier, and then we'll have phase 0 unlocked by default. We'll have to work our way up through all the phases, and that's gonna be the main goal of this playthrough. Let's finish. Let's finish tier 1. I think I gathered enough. Yes, I have.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
Okay, I forgot to turn on my run. By default, the running key is you need to hold down the run key to come on. There we go. By default, you need to hold down the run key, but you can also, there we go.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
So as I was saying, you can go to the options menu and you can actually change that behavior. I do not remember if this is the one I want. Let's check. Is this a pure iron ore? No, this is normal. I missed my combo there. So you have to punch it and then get out of its way. Let's mine the top of the resource node. There is another pure iron ore patch right around here. And for the first tier, you really want to be in that sweet spot where you have both copper and iron very close by. Apparently I have a full inventory. That's not great. But this is the pure iron ore. And that's a copper there. Which means that there's not a lot of flat land around here, so I'll go over here, I guess. Let's go. Let's work with this. And I can actually store some of the things I do not need for now, at least. Let's see what I'm gonna need for the next phase. So next phase is 20 iron rods and 10 plates. But I do want to get my miners going. So let's put down the equipment workshop. I generally try to place it down somewhere very accessible. I want 3 of these. You'll see why in just a couple of minutes. So that's a regular copper node, which is perfectly fine. We don't need more at the very beginning. We don't have anything else unlocked, so unfortunately this will be a manual crafting phase still. We will get power in just a second though. So we have enough for the templates. I don't know if we'll have... Okay, those are templates. No, I've forgotten. I actually got some plates from the crash site. So no need to focus on plates, which is very good. That is enough to do all the rods and to get the next level upgrade on the hub.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact: most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 3.
Okay, hub upgrade 3, I'm gonna do that straight away. But I'll spend just a second here collecting a bit of vegetation. I'm not gonna go overboard right now. There's gonna be 2 main milestones that we're gonna have to reach in order to automate power. That should be enough copper to get us through at least most of the milestones. And enough iron ore. So let's see. I need 20 wire. I already have the plates and 20 rods. That's the wire. And let's get 20 rods. I don't have any rods on me. Next milestone, I think the numbers are gonna jump to 50, and I won't want to build that much. And that's when we're gonna start automating things.
Hub Upgrade 3, interior furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Oh, given the plates we got at the very beginning, this is actually gonna allow me to skip this milestone as well. And technically, the more we can automate, the easier it's gonna be to start the base.
Hub
Just more
Upgrade
upgrades.
4, landing platform and utilities, completed. Conveyor belts connect the output
But
of one
this is
building
gonna
to the
be
input of
way too
another and
much to craft
transport
by hand.
resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Okay, so this is when we're gonna dip into the box with plates. Let's gonna come in extremely helpful. Let's build the rest of the shopping list. I need 48 plus 9. I need a lot of cable. That's 57. 7 wire and turn that into 24 cable. Okay, I do want to build smelters as well. So let's get 10 iron rods. I'll build 20 more cable. So I'll make a central pole here to connect everything, and then each factory will have its own power pole. Otherwise, power pole management early game is gonna be a nightmare. I want the plates first. Also, what am I missing? I'm missing rods, and I'm gonna be missing. Did I unlock belts? But I do not have plates. Let's get some plates, and this will hopefully 4 plates. Okay, that's enough. I did place that in a decent enough pattern. So power will drain very fast. These are not really great that way. So this consumes 30 per minute. This is again 30 per minute, which is slightly problematic. Go ahead and do this. Get a few rods. I don't need screws right now. I would have needed screws for the reinforced iron plates, but unfortunately I can skip that section altogether. using wire. I should have wire here. Not a lot, but just enough. This is too high. Don't have cable either. Okay, it's irrelevant. Right now what I need to do, I use the wood, keep the game going for just a bit longer. I do need to head to the vegetation area, and I'll agree this is one of the not so great things about early game here. That's all the power we were able to extract out of that wood, unfortunately. But look, here we have pretty decent foliage. The goal right now, and this is gonna be a pretty potentially boring part, but I'll need to collect about 1000 leaves. For some reason the interaction is not that great. It is a bit fiddly to actually target the leaves. You have to target a bit above them somehow. Still, it will take a couple of minutes to actually get all of this going. And I do ideally want to move as far away from the trees as possible, because we will be getting oh, there you are. We will be getting a chainsaw fairly soon. That's gonna be one of the first things I'm gonna go for.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use. Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
Quite important at the beginning to actually grab most of the resources you can find. I think this is just iron, but I'll grab it. I will be spending a bit of time in this area, so I'm always gonna be like, oh, a new resource, and instead it's just the iron. So grab it so it doesn't distract me in the future. Now that I actually did. By the time we're gonna be done with the early early playthrough, this area will be completely free of any vegetation. Okay, there we have it. 1000 leaves. I'll grab whatever I can possibly find on the way back, but well, let's head back. There's probably something on top of that mountain, but I can't be bothered to check right now. Let's grab the copper on the way back. Okay, so a few things need to be stored, a few things I need to take back. Weird, I completely got lost there. Okay, more copper in there, more iron. That one is not working just yet. But should be enough to allow me to craft a bit more cable. This is capacity, so I cannot have more machines than this. Let's do a 5 for iron. And while here, let's collect things. I don't have enough to grab the cables just yet. But it is gonna keep me busy for a while, so let's start crafting. I need 50 cables, 75 rods. I have enough for either, but I can do a bit of manual crafting. Is that's enough for all the rods? I actually went a bit overboard. And
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
okay, that's enough cable. Let's finish the milestone. I do think that this milestone will give me enough. Will give me the next oh no, I'm not getting power here. That's unfortunate. This one gives me power and
Hub
gives
upgrade
me
5,
biomass.
power
This is a
expansion
huge
completed.
improvement.
The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires
Oh
power
no,
to
this
function.
gives me...
Caution. As you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Okay, I made sure to leave just a few copper wires there. This is what the second stack of these was for. But as you can see, the first stack is almost already depleted. Anyway, that should... well, the depletion is still gonna happen at the same rate, so nothing changes there. But I have enough iron plates. I'll soon have enough copper wire and rods to finish the last upgrade. I don't need storage containers just yet. The miner is gonna be very important. Again, this will give me biomass burner, biomass space elevator to unlock phase 1, and inventory slots. It's important to get to biomass quickly. So let's actually go straight for that one. I am out of ore. That's unfortunate. This... right, because this is only 15 per minute. I have the plates and even a bit to spare. I have some plates here. Let's grab the miners once more. Iron rods are crafted fairly fast, so I'll keep them. I'll do them by hand for now. And I'll do a few extra. I don't have the copper wire just yet, so I'll spend the extra time to a few other things crafted. So let's do a resupply now. That is the... that's annoying. This was out of the resources. This means... oh, we had plenty. That's weird. Very important.
Hub
Grab
Upgrade
whatever's
6,
left.
landing platform hydraulics, completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fixit recommends getting to work.
So that fuel got turned into a lot of more fuel. Marvelous are the ways of physics. So this is 180 megajoules from 100. This is a 4 to 20, so this is 400 megajoules into 3600. Similarly with leaves. Leaves are 150 megajoules to 900. Again, very huge difference. Now, what I want to do first, space elevator is gonna come later. I want to connect iron supply there. Let's automate those rods. I wouldn't be close enough, but fortunately I was. Is this one working? Well, funny, I should ask. Yes, no, it's not working. Cable. Okay, craft cable. Empty. So we're starting to build a bit of resource pool. On one hand, that means I'm not moving as quickly as I should, but we still have a bit of buffer there. On the other hand, it gives me a bit of extra room. To deal with stuff. Okay, this one will actually pick up. Have been careful to I want to be able to leave this belt so I don't run into it. Should be more careful to pick up the required resources. I'll drop the ore in there. I really hope I'm still doing well with power. Let's check. Not great. Not great, but this will have to do for now. I'll need a bunch of cable, I'll need a bunch of plates as well. It's gonna be a while until I get splitters, so for that this gets topped up. I do have rods, so I no longer need iron ingots on me. It's not a lot of plates, unfortunately. Hopefully it will be enough. Base building is quite important. Logistics is also very important. I might actually prioritize logistics this time. This is also very important. I don't have screws yet. I don't want to build them by hand. Obstacle clearing. Actually, let's do obstacle clearing first. This will give me solid biofuel. Solid biofuel is the best type of fuel I'll have at the very beginning. I'll do this as the second milestone though. Logistics Mark 2 is very way later down the line. This is definitely not something I want at the beginning. These are important. So again, let's set this one. I am producing enough resources here for everything. By the time I'm back, I should have enough resources. My only problem is that I am consuming more than I need, more than I have. Okay. I need to enable this thing. Now, this will have a very limited lifespan. But this will allow me to do the build, so let's go with that. There should be a limestone deposit, yeah, somewhere around that area. Okay, there it is right in front of me. I'll build. Maybe somewhere over here. And I'll go ahead and pick more leaves afterwards. Let's do the build first. I really hope I still have all the resources. I think it's in a constructor. This will output A storage container. I'm leaving some space here for a merger because there's another deposit fairly close by. This took me over the 43. I don't know if I'm gonna use everything, but I'm kind of frequently using everything, and this will run at a fairly fast speed, so at a constant speed. This actually requires 45 per minute. This produces 60 per minute because this is a normal depot. So this will run at capacity. This will not run at full capacity. I cannot adjust the power settings just yet. Like I could have saved a bit of electricity there, but we have that going now. Let's head over this way. I'm trying to remember if there's a yellow power slug somewhere around here.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Oh, for a second there, that actually looked like a yellow power slug. I always try to get that second. Punch in, and oh, now it's. I can never do. I don't know if it's possible to get the second attack through. This is not guarded. Maybe that was the card.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application. Store it for later use.
Another regular lime deposit, but this one is a bit too far away from the home for practical purposes. But I do think I can get up here, and there might be something interesting here. I have enough hit points to fight this one.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Preserve the remains for later study.
I was sure there's a power slug somewhere here. Yep. That was my power running out, which is not ideal. The factory needs to always produce. But I think I have enough for now. Yeah, let's head back home. Let's restart the factory. Looking for that 600 biomass marker. I think I'll have enough to finish the technology milestone. Let's start first. This one still had enough, but it was this one that was running empty. Yes, yes, and yes.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
So at this point, I have the splitter. The splitter can be attached anywhere. Or anymore. I think. Let's add their hand. This is the big problem with building in 3D. It is extremely difficult to align things. It will have to. Probably one of the easiest ways to actually align things is use the ladder that's on top of the ladder that's on top of the... Oh! Finish that sentence. Every structure has a ladder, allows you to go on top of it, and that actually allows to slightly better position the factories. So let's take my advice and actually do that for of them. Steep. Try to steep, so let's give a bit more. Boom. Now this is 60 wire per minute. This is 30 wire per minute, which is a big problem. Not the neatest looking thing, but it will work. This will work at very low speed, but I need to also store cable. It will be used in a lot of milestones. How am I doing with power? Still good. Not that great with cable though. I reckon at this point I can just use a vertical lift. Come on. Really? It said it's aligned. I guess it didn't say with what it's aligned. 10 rods per minute. And this does 15. I'll leave it as is for now. As I was saying, next one is obstacle clearing, for which I need screws, which I'm producing at full speed. I need cable, which I'm producing, and I need concrete, which I'm fully out of. Okay, so another container, constructor and miner. What am I missing? I'm missing the portable miner. Well, technically I can do that at any point, but let's craft one now. I still have the miners here. I'll keep the inventory slot locked for now. I'll grab concrete when I get there. Everything else, hopefully I do have. Let's grab more cable. That should be enough. I do not want screws right now. Well, this will technically fully saturate. I think it's faster to go around that side. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna build a second... Wait, no. I want to build a second limestone deposit.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixit helmets are of such high quality. Store this potential resource for later use.
Don't have the map yet, that's annoying. I want to invest energy in this. I do think I'm gonna use it, so let's invest that energy. It's very far off center. But that works. Did that do the connection? No, it didn't. So this should start working now as soon as I connect back. I'm wondering if it's faster to go the other way around. It might be. But, well, too late now. There's a power slug. Unfortunately, just blue. Now I need to wait for the iron. They both should be one-shottable. Oh, just a little damage, that's perfectly fine. A normal iron deposit might be good to remember. I'm pretty sure I can collect that. So it's just a blue slug, but still. I am looking left and right because I know that there's spiders around these areas. I don't know if they might be just at night coming out. But what I also know is that somewhere around here, maybe at these rocks, there is a cave entrance. And I really do want to take that cave loot. Another normal iron deposit. Limestone. I thought this was sulfur. Oh, there's the cave. And that is sulfur, which I do want. I do not want to engage that one though. Is this the cave? This is a cave, but not the one I was going for. It does have a yellow slug. Lots of spiders.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Preserve the remains for later study.
Okay, that went relatively well. But not the cave I was looking for, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that by this time I've passed it. So I will double back around here somewhere. what was behind here. That's another yellow slug that I'm not gonna be able to get. Of quartz, that's always welcome. And I think that's Caterium there. Really? They took a little bit of way too literally. I vaguely remember the cave is masked a bit by leaves, so it needs to be in a green area. So very likely I just went past it. Here. Not here either. Maybe more alongside this area. I guess I don't know where that is. It's time to head back to the base. That was interesting. I've never seen one of those up close. Anyway, the cave is not all that important. It was a pretty nice energy boost as it had a ton of dead logs. Maybe it was on the other side of the... No. Yeah, I'm not sure where that is. I'll probably run into it later when I no longer need it, but for now, let's just grab whatever I have left. I do need to focus a bit when I'm trying to kill these hogs, but generally they do tend to cooperate quite nicely. The main deposits are not far away, but let's see, this is quite close by. Actually, not that close by. I think that there's a few other deposits that are closer by. So let's see, do I get obstacle clearing? I should have clearing done by now. That many cables. Plates I should be doing better, and full stack of screws.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun, fun, fun.
I don't think I have any personal containers yet, so no, I do not. How long does it take for this to return? Quite a while. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. And well, just in time. Just to be sure, I do have all the resources required for base building.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay, so let's do this one. I need that ramp, I need this ramp. I need walls. Yeah, that's not gonna allow me to build that much. So next thing is to actually go grab a few more. I think I see a crash site up there. There are a few other crash sites that are nearby, easier to get. Just 100, that's not enough. I thought I'd give it a try, but not there either. Yeah, I'm not sure which side is faster to go through, to be honest. Okay, I need to actually hit them. Yeah, and yeah, as I was saying, there are spiders around. Have to be careful with that. To pull down the blinds in my room. The contrast is just awful. And it is full daylight where I'm at, so he did a bit bigger turn than I would have thought. Okay. Still dead. But I do think, yeah, I took a wrong turn somewhere. I didn't want to come through here, but well, I am here now, so let's let's go through here. I don't know if I'll be able to mine all the Caterium to not require a secondary deposit. But I will at least try how that goes. Okay, that was my cue to head back home. Maybe it was on the side of that rock, although I kind of doubt it. I did get some decent amount of foliage. And the next focus is gonna be base building. Power production. What? Ow. Did I not put a full stack in here? That's 30 megawatts of power. This is... oh, this is 20. So that will burn through the same amount of fuel faster. Yes, fair enough. Okay. Let's finish this research. That's not great. At least that one I have. I do have the spare power, and I'm very tempted to actually do this. There. All I need to do now is place a splitter. Further down. Max is at capacity. That looks about right. Okay, I do have a bit of copper wire, so that's not that big of a problem. I can finish this milestone. Yeah, I do want just one of those. That's awesome. The ratio between solid and biomass is not that great. It is still better. So this is 180. And I get 450. And the ratio is 2 to 1, so that's 360 to 450. That's still 90 megajoules, which is not nothing, but it takes 10 hammers to craft, so I'm not gonna do this by hand right now. Oh, actually did not have the screws. I do now.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to
Wait,
research
your
and
one is
develop
done.
new technologies. Potential
I
technologies
need
include
this one
exploration tools,
as
weapons,
soon
and
as
factory
possible.
buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's
I
mission,
don't have the wire
all
right now,
notable
so I'll put
phenomena,
that on the
resources,
side.
technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Now, I'll be able to research quite a bit of these things. That's why I'm taking them all with me. Let's start with a. Can I do in parallel? Never start with a hard drive. Never ever ever start with a hard drive. Anyway. We'll be back in 10 minutes. I have a very nice valley over here. I'm trying to figure out where I kind of want to build. I think this should be enough. I have plenty of room to build that way. Yeah, let's go with this. In case you're wondering, pressing R changes the build mode between default, zoop, and vertical. This is vertical. Zoop was the one that you saw earlier where you can click and drag. I want to do this. Okay, there's gonna be pressing H allows me to control with the arrow keys the position, by the way. Very nice functionality, I think. There's also slightly easier ways to align things, but I didn't build that properly. I wanted to build that way. And hopefully this still gives me plenty of space. For the containers. Sure. That is not plenty of space, unfortunately. Let's try a different approach. I think that might look a bit slightly more clean. Let's put a platform. I'm still in vertical mode. I need to go back to sub mode. I didn't like how that storage container looked. This biomass wood, this is biomass leaves. 60 biomass per minute. I need a merger here. I don't need to go too far. Will do a nice nice corner into from machine to machine. This is gonna do solid biofuel. Let's organize power. Do it through this side maybe. Oh, it's already connected. Okay, so this will output over here, and this is consumption. So let's put a splitter down. I think I'm gonna use those. I wanted actually one more row here. Okay, so that's the splitter down. Now, biomass burners, originally you couldn't actually, something's off center there. So originally you couldn't auto feed biomass burners. They've changed that apparently a while ago. I haven't played the game in a very long time, as you can probably see. I'm out of rods. Hopefully I can finish the build. What? What? How? I have no idea why it didn't keep the rotation. Anyway. Similarly here. I'll do the power connection through the middle. Keep it nice and symmetric. So technically oh no, there's still one thing missing. If I do it like this, it's gonna make a very weird sharp turn. This will now feed, and if I put some biomass in here, the initial capacity will be substantially... oh no, really mass consumption just 12? Oh, I guess it's just 3 factories, so yeah, just 12. Sounds about right. Let's go ahead and get a couple more rods. I'll do a full collection round. Why not? Nice, I am getting some cable. Those iron plates are gonna disappear almost instantly. Oh, yes. I was sure I did another lane for the bars. I didn't. A bit of center, but should be good. This is 30 per minute, this is just 15. Which means I can slightly change how this works. You can always cheat with the H key. It will force things to be placed even when technically they're not even when it's not possible. Is this too close? Maybe not. I kind of don't like that I'm building this high, but it shouldn't matter. Okay, so this goes away. There's no way to automate those ones. This still had fuel, but Max went above and actually somehow tripped the breaker. Although it doesn't really show how the breaker was tripped. No power. Surely I have quite a bit of fuels stacked in here. I do. Now, is it worth having another storage container to output? I don't think it does. I can get rid of all my output over here. So this should technically be enough power, but let's go ahead with an even number. And before you say it, yes, I know 5 is so annoying. When I just drag a wire, it doesn't show me the building outlines. Anyway. This like this over here. Five is not an even number, but 10 is, and that is how many things we're building. They're all powered, so max capacity should now be an even 270 doesn't sound right, it should be 300. Plenty of fuel, not enough. Not enough wood, and actually not having enough wood means we cannot sustain the production speed. How many rods do I have? Just 100. Okay, not enough. I am just now running out of reinforced plates. It's crazy to think about it. I am actually producing everything I can produce here. I have not unlocked the next level crafter, but before I do anything, I need to come back with some wood. And the reason why I wanted to leave vegetation around trees alone is because the chainsaw actually veers in an area, a fairly big area. So I'm not getting just the wood, I'm also getting quite a bit of leaves as well. Two hours in the stream. Hope everybody finds this at least mildly interesting. I will be going ahead with the playthrough for a while longer. Let's go ahead and nicely clear the area, get rid of all the trees. You can also pick up leaves with the chainsaw. Oh, actually reached that tree as well. I didn't expect that. Couple more trees here. That is actually enough to pick up everything. And I'm really puzzled by where that cave is, as you've probably already noticed. Did it be over there? It could, but it isn't. I don't have much fuel left. Let's So look over here. I'll finish up the fuel and head back home. I don't think this will be enough to get the base going until call power. What am I doing with so about 700. Did I miss this sphere? Here? Must have.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
One and okay, I managed to actually get a second shot in that time. Ah, there it is. Okay, since I have that, let's get the crafting bench down. I'll very quickly craft some solid fuel. There's a couple of reasons for this. Well, I need to get my chainsaw working. This area is full of spiders, but also full of dead. Wait, no. It didn't even have spiders, they were just there at the entrance.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact. The planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
I'll just collect the remainder of the wood. Although the hitboxes are really dodgy. I think this is the cave stripped of everything. But yeah, that was quite a bit of wood. We can head back to the base now. And with a bit of power we have, I think we can actually start building for for the main base. Although there's a few things I don't have access to yet, so yeah, I still need to figure out a couple of things, I guess. I don't think I'm missing a lot of things, but there's definitely a couple I'm missing, so
Hard drive
No.
analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in
No.
the MAM.
this is the one I was looking for. I actually got lucky. So we're actually gonna change our recipes slightly, but really I cannot it's weird. Let's go take all. Figure out what we can research here.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
So I think that's everything I need. I'll have to grab a few more rods from the chest, but
Milestone
the sink.
reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on
I need
Exoplanet's
this one
bonus
now.
program,
I
also
cannot
known
do
as
Mark II
Awesome.
because I need
Your
plates.
awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards in currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Okay, I wanted to start the shuttle timer as I do want to leave this the narrative playthrough.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
And there's gonna be quite a few researches to go through.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
So far we got nothing. This is not gonna be directly useful either. But
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fix-It coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
let's progress as much as we can with the research, although this is not gonna be immediately impactful.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission. Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fix-It has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Unfortunately, I don't have SAM ore, and I don't know any nodes that are nearby. But regardless, this is very late
Summersloop
game.
analysis completed. Summersloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Okay, so as I was saying, no SAM ore. This is very late game technology anyway, so let's continue with Caterium.
The metal
Unfortunately, I
has
don't
been named
have.
Caterium after Fix-It's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance. Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Yeah, just 15 ingots, unfortunately, so we cannot progress with this one yet. Zipline is fairly decent, although I am going after a different technology first, and we might actually beeline for it.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
As I was saying, no steel or frames to finish that one, so let's move on to power slugs. this is something I want to be
This
able to
semi-slug,
research.
now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Oh, I also need to craft one shard. Overclocking is a core technology, so let's get this one going.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
That's something we already knew. Not enough rods, unfortunately. Well, I do have enough rods to finish this research, so let's go with it. It's gonna allow for scanning, although I don't think I'll ever run out of slugs.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Let's leave that one be for now. Let's go with quartz. This is what we need to go for.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
This is one of the best early equipments you can get.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
I will power through and actually craft the silica. Even though it's slow AF.
Blade runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Let's put a pause in that tech tree and start making a bit of progress with sulfur.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Okay. What do I need to craft blade runners? 3 frames, 3 rotors, and 20 silica. 3 frames. I know there's a better way to split those, but by the time I realize how long it's gonna take, it was too late. I think they said 20 silica. What's the... There is a key to split. Oh man, it feels great to have this so early on. Okay, I am limited by rods. I do not have enough rods, unfortunately. How am I doing? I should have plenty of power. I need to set up the resource sink. Okay, 7 of those, that should be enough. I need to quickly have a look at something. I do not remember. Okay, how is that called? It's under special. Yes, the awesome sink. Just trying to figure out what would be worth sinking. Yeah, I think that the best thing I can sink right now would be the quartz crystals. Either quartz crystals or silica or just plain raw quartz. So I need 15 plates for that. Can I make 15 plates? First of all, let's not waste my beams on that. I do not have the factory to automate this. So let's have a look at ratios. That's 30 megawatts. That's a pretty big power commitment. But raw quartz, if I want to sink raw quartz, that's 15 points, and that's at 60 per minute. That's 900 points per minute if I go raw quartz. Let's put a constructor down. Yeah, this is really huge, the ability to get screws directly from the raw thing. So silica, it's 3 to 5, and I need 3 factories to fully process a belt. But I am converting 3 to 5, so 20, that's 100 per minute. And that's 100 times 20. That's 2000, that's basically double. Now I do not know the ratio of the quartz crystal. The quartz crystal consumes more quartz. I'm assuming the quartz crystal might be better, so I will get enough to build 3 of these factories. Let's get a bit of extra. I have enough to build a bit of foundation. Grab wire, grab plates. Okay. That might be enough, but I'm not in a rush to... I know there's the deposit somewhere behind that one, or behind that one, I believe. Behind that one, 800 meters. Is too long? Sure. I would really like to avoid clipping. I need to drag power by the whole deposit anyway. We will be going there fairly soon. But when I do the jump properly, which I sometimes fail to do, this makes transportation early game so much easier. The Criterium deposit is a pain to get to. Did I grab it? Now I have. Now, unfortunately, I do believe that's a big hog. So I do wonder, does this mean that I can build water fountains, water extractors here? It does say water, normal, pure, impure, etc. Anyway, this is gonna be the tough fight. generally speaking, if I manage to just move around in circles while he tries to aim, I will be able to dodge his attacks. But yeah, that is generally speaking. Can I do miners? Really? Oh, that's weird. If I don't have them equipped, they don't show them. If I have them equipped, they don't show them. Interesting decision. This is normal. Let's see how much. Is this enough? Yeah, this is enough. Hopefully, we'll see. Awesome sync. It really is an awesome sync. Especially given that I can extend that with. This is actually a very flat area. I'm not used to building on such areas. Anyway, for now, let's make this in a splitter. What's the chances of me being able to connect? Actually, big. So this should already start to provide me with points. There we go. Okay, so quartz. What do I need? I need 20. This is a regular one as well, so I need just 20 raw quartz. Sometimes there is quartz around here to mine. Unfortunately, those times don't seem to be now. Nope. I don't think that guy will follow me all the way here. Come on. There we go. Let's start the research.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Out of curiosity, do I have rebar? I do not have rebar yet. I need to actually automate the plates. Iron rebar. The quartz rebar is actually better. But right now I don't care about any of those. I do care about this one, so let's go ahead and craft. Input is gonna come from over there. Let's make sure it's centered. I have enough for 2 constructors, so I need to use them wisely. I should be able to craft a few more plates though. Sure, I'll do this. Let's have a look in the meantime at the ratio to quartz crystal. So it's 5:3. Five to 3 means 12 times 3. That is 36. And that is 36 times, I believe, 50 points. So that's 180. 1,800 versus versus 2,000. So technically this is better, but I do need an extra machine, which is extra power drain. How much does this one drain? I will be able to dial it. Actually, no, this is fewer machines. And this is gonna be fewer machines at 80%, which is even less power. We're gonna see on the next product. 3 megawatts. That is very appealing. Yeah, I think silica is the way to go. I need 200, but I also need to craft 4 more plates. Is this properly placed? Yes. This is properly placed as well. What's going on here? Oh, it's one further to the back. I'll just go with this for now. Up. That's output. Oh, that looks nice and bendy. Okay, this needs to be dialed down to 30 per minute. Let's go here. Increase our inventory space.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Do I need silica on me for anything? I wonder. I don't think so. Let's go ahead and feed this one. And let's start building the other 4 assemblers. I don't want quartz on me. No clue why I put the power lines on the other side, but whatever. What's happening here? Sure. That's a thing. Anyway. automatically feed. I did get the coupons. Unfortunately, I cannot auto feed. And it is gonna take a while until this fully clears. Oh, okay. I've totally missed this part when doing the math. This is sized to fit 2 belts. Even at the lower power ratio, this is Did I look at the wrong numbers? This is 18 per minute. That's not even feeding. I don't know if I need to have that one feeding. Okay. Just 5 more minutes to be spent here. We'll head back to the base afterwards. So this is 37 per minute lower output. And that's the number. Yeah, I looked at the target production rate, not great. Okay, switching over to quartz crystal. It is gonna be slightly less lucrative, but I'm gonna be able to drive more at higher value, and I'll still drive a full belt. The clock speed is good, 30 per minute, 18. So it's still the same clock speed. Well, this is gonna be at least an easy transition, if not anything else. I guess is this? How do I care now? Maybe I should care, but I'm not gonna care for now. Okay, that is throughput. This has fully switched to quartz. Switch to quartz as well. 30 per minute, which means that we will be consuming everything. What's the extra? Excess, a bit of silica. Whatever, I'll just keep that silica for myself. This is gonna increase the parts per minute substantially. Okay, we'll eventually be back to collect coupons. That is now just gonna run 30. It's a bit of consumption. I could have maybe optimized it just slightly. But I don't know if it's necessary right now. Have I collected this one? Definitely not. Well, I say definitely not. I hope not. I might have collected and just missed some parts on the ground. Do I have foundations at least? Let's see what this requires to actually steel beams, really? Let's not lose hope just yet. Really, that's only other resource around? Oh, no, no, no. Some copper sheets, more rotors. That's nothing, unfortunately. Oh, we'll have to come back for this. Do I take a slight detour? Sure, I will take a slight detour. Really? I was so confident that I managed to deal the second hit as well. I do not want to fight there. There's quite a few things around. I did want to get to this swamp. Or oasis. However you want to call it. For a handful of reasons. This should be guarded. Hopefully...
The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy. Notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Where's the container? There's the container. And that's the problem I was trying to avoid. Let's try to go around the cloud. Now, unfortunately, that is fully engulfed, so I'll take a bit of damage. Hopefully that guy manages to get out of there. One more speeder. Yeah, he did lock onto me. So let's get the problem sorted out. Anything else? I think this is used for aluminum, if I'm remembering correctly. That's basically the last patch I've played, where aluminum was just introduced. Anyway, that said 60 megawatts, so... Uh, 60-70 megawatts, not 60. So that means 3 biomass burners. I have some wood on me. Okay, first of all, and very importantly, that guy calmed down. So as soon as there's load on the system, the fuel will drain quite fast. So I need to be...
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything else worth looting around here. There's generally a bit more than I was able to recover so far. But those plants are quite annoying, so let's leave it at that. I got the hard drive, which is the important bit, and I'm gonna be heading home. Can I mark it as Rust? No, so I guess I'll just leave it there. I think there will be a time and place for more exploration, but for now... Is this the one that I've already... I think that this is the one I already collected. No. But yeah, that's the one I already collected. Let's actually... oh! This was actually the big... Well... Gee, thanks. I don't know why there was a big guy there. And by the time I realized that that's a big guy, it was way too late. Well, I'm guessing it was protecting the crash site. It would make sense to have something to protect the crash site, but hopefully this breaks line of sight. I'll mark it as, I don't know, green maybe? And show as off. So I know that I've actually collected that one. Also one here. Can I? It would be really nice to be able to clone these markers. Sure, whatever. Getting that green shade. Currently I can, or at least that. And instead of that one, I believe it was there. I'll use the same pattern. I'll just use a red color. Enough map exploring, I think. Is this the pure one? No, that's a normal. There's another pure I'll want to get at some point, but for now, enough map exploring. I should have plenty of resources. So let's finish part assembly.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
So let's get this bonus as well. I don't think there's anything relevant I immediately need. That's enough cable to be able to do the research. We'll do some manual. Actually, I need to build a space elevator thingy. What do I need? I need this thing. And I need to craft 3 of these. Alien fauna, this one.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of
I feel
alien
those would be
DNA
really
to achieve
awesome
this.
to get.
We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Okay, so we have a few new things. We have the assembler. These 2 are crucial. This is very nice to have as well. That is not relevant just yet. This is very important. For some reason I remember this as costing just 3, not 5. This is just nice to have. Well, I'm not gonna spend oh, actually, never mind. I did remember correctly that I need 10 of those. And that's it. For now. Space elevator. But before I build a space elevator, I need to, well, manually automate. Couple of things. Come on, give me some even surface. Really? Oh, missing materials. Obviously missing materials. I just need 8 for now. Might be better to do it on this side. So I need smart plating. For smart plating I need reinforced plate. I don't need a lot of them. That's the good part. But how do I do this? I just build assembler wherever I can. So this will start doing reinforced plates. I'll hand feed for now. Do I even need to hand feed? I can probably automate something over there. Second one is which one? I need the rotor. I don't want to manually craft rotors. I'll handcraft up to 8. Let's say that I'm automating this. And probably this is gonna be it for today's stream. Oh, just a few more minutes. Let's see. Where is this one gonna go? Oh, wherever I can fit it. Maybe something like this. Can this? So my voice is starting to go off again, unfortunately. I'm not actually gonna stop the stream, but I will be speaking a bit less. Probably some of you will appreciate that. This needs to be upgraded to Mark 2 very fast. case anybody's wondering, this is crouch jump that I'm doing to travel so fast. Or at least to me it feels like it's fast. You press crouch and right as you hit the ground you release and press jump. You don't even have to release apparently, you just have to press jump while sliding. You do have to be on a even or sloped surface to be able to slide though. So up the hill here I'm not actually gonna be able to jump. Goes without saying, all of this will be rebuilt very shortly. That's a lot of screws per minute.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
This technology will require a hard drive and I kinda want to get it. So I'll actually save the hard drive for now. This seems to be the tallest point around, so I'll take this as a baseline. There's one more thing I'm missing, but I do need coupons for that, so... That's a very decent number of coupons.
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
I have to make a pretty important decision now. I think I'm gonna be building heading that way, that direction. I'll keep this as the main build line. And just go over the factory. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to go.
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fix-It.
I might actually have enough biofuel until I get a call. Hopefully.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of project assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future. Phase 1 of project assembly completed. This is only the beginning of project assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of project assembly.
I just realized I've purchased the wrong architecture item. Oh, I have 4 more tickets by now. This is gonna be the base design for, well, most of the base. It will get a bit more ironed out just a few minutes. I think I'll be running the base to the east, so I'll keep the output in that direction. That's what I was looking for. Something is off here. This thing should be symmetrical. And basically this will be the core of what we're building. The inputs will generally come from here. I'm making an exception because that's a raw resource feed. So the output here. And, I like to think of this as a main circuit board setup. You have your components at the top. Then underneath, we're gonna build all the connections. Starting off with this one. Which is gonna be iron ore, obviously.
milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Very important here. Early on. Start operations. Don't need much. 100. Gonna be enough. But start sooner rather than later. So I'll need about 90 minutes. This. I'll build more base until we get a plate. Then Paradise Call. I'll keep the stream running, but I'll take a very short lunch break, and I'll be back with everybody in about 15 to 30 minutes. Alright, alright, alright. I am back. Let's resume this. I am gonna bulk build this next couple of areas, as they're extremely similar, and I should have added one more cable though. But yeah, I need to bulk build out, otherwise it's gonna take forever. Once we get blueprints, things are gonna start moving faster, but it's gonna be a while until then. I will be getting sources from the main factory as well fairly soon, so these distraction trips are hopefully not gonna last for too much longer. But basically, before I go silent again for a while, we need to build rods and we need to build screws. And I did miscount. Let's go ahead with that. Once we finish, I will probably do another short recap the rest of plan. probably down to half stacks of fuel, so not great. I have to hurry this up. This is actually a super good recipe. Probably build this to overflow tier 2 belt for now, and figure out the rest later. Maybe I'll have to do 2 screw. Yeah, I'll probably do 2 screw setups for 2 tier 2 belts. think I have the resources to build the power setup, but I want to just finish the screw setup first. Very important when doing this quickly, if something is not blue, if something becomes yellow, always stop and make sure that it's correct. Speaking of, I messed this up. Here we go, Jan. And I think it's time we go to coal power. $30 left of fuel. I think that should be enough to set up all power. First thing I want to see is if I can actually place water pumps on those water sources. Looks like the answer is no. There is a bit of a water source down there, but not useful. I'm very curious what those things are for then, but anyway, I'll go ahead with my initial plan. That water source is not good enough either. So water will have to come from all the way over there, which should be perfectly fine. Go.
That may indeed be water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
Yeah, I don't think I can squeeze two of these here.
Fix-it pipelines can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note, water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift, to truly defy gravity, consider the use of pipeline pumps. Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point because they understood their responsibility to humanity. Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder, coal-powered generators require coal.
So I usually build slightly differently, but I want to do something just slightly different for this build. And by usually I mean the build that I used to do a very, very long time ago when I first played this. It's not a massive difference, but I want to try at least to do the connections from below. We'll see how that works. I do need a few more tickets though. test this out first. I've never connected the water pumps. There was one more spider. Anyway, it's water sorted out. Just want to make as sure as I can. Those arrows are actually pointing the right way. this should be called power functional. I haven't messed anything up. And I have enough water for just 4 plants. There we go. I'm out of iron. I have just a couple of things left to finish. I really dislike how messy purples makes things. wrong one. I will have to extend this at some point. Well, that point is not now. Yes, I was meant to put manifold here. Fewer clippings, but should be fine. Let's make sure that this is the research I want to do. I cannot do anything there. And I don't have frames yet. Let's try to do this one. For today, I think I'll finish wiring all of this up. And I think I will call it a day. Very long one, that is.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Oh, I'm missing wire. Oh, my capacity dropped. I'll assume the culprit is the water. So I'll basically give it a bit of extra extra power. This saves me quite a few megawatts, but or costs me quite a few megawatts, but yeah, it is what it is. The system should be fine once it stabilizes, but yeah, well, I guess it didn't have time to stabilize. I will be using vehicle transport as well, but steel will be the next milestone. Assembler, another constructor. It's expensive, but I need a few. About 50. More than a few. With this in mind, I will finish setting up wiring one of the screw. "15 minutes of rest? That's preposterous." But yes, jokes aside, this is the input. Can I transition this all the way here? Yes, I can. Oh, let's do that side first then. Oh, this is the smelting, it only has 2 of them. Things off here. There's no output there. No output. What did I do? Okay, this is for the output. Let's try this again. This is for the input. Arrow is now pointing away. There, one down. This looks correct now. This is melting. Managed to fall in the right place. For now, I see an iron deposit there, but for now I'll do something very ugly. Just to get this build started. I do have to go, unfortunately. Right, as things are starting to become interesting. I am planning on doing another stream, if all goes well, tomorrow as well. I'll have to double check how much is actually out. Let's finish wiring this up, and that's gonna be it for today. This is the right one to use. Over here. No. It's off. Promising. Is working. Let's do the out. I am using the intermittent line to align the depth, the one that you see on the right. I'm trying to align with the arrows that I see in the back for lateral alignment. Usually it works. It's done quite well currently. There we have it. Have a lot of screws. I would call those bolts though, not screws. But sure. They would call them. Oh no, actually they do have a screw on them. But they have like a bolt head, like a hex head. Anyway. I am getting so the in is actually 37.5. In, and the out is 60, 150 max, but limited by the belt for now at least. We can easily get that to 120 though, the not so distant future. Well, that being said, thank you very much for keeping me company. I will be resuming the stream at some point tomorrow, most likely around 10, 11-ish AEST. Hope to see everybody there. Thanks for keeping me company. See you here soon.